Let me know you can hear me. Apparently, the Blacklisted Collective it aired 2 hours ago, has 2 likes, and it only has 2 views. That's okay, you're not gonna have one. It's the blackout episode. So, we're gonna do the live anyway. I'm gonna do a collective reading. Right? They say that I'm not being blacklisted. They say that I'm not being throttled. They say that everything is fine, everything looks good on their end, and meanwhile, all of this shit's happening. I'm about ready to make my own app and just get everybody to go over to the app instead. Not that I want to be all stingy and shit, but clearly me empowering people is too much. Heaven forbid. I want to empower people, I want to help lift them up. If you're here watching, throw something in the chat. Let me know that you're here, because it's showing me that I have 2 people, and then now it's jumped to 6 people. Welcome in, Josh, Sarah, Narco, Captain, Emma, Peaches. Yeah, there's even more than 6 people. Like, get it together. YouTube. Come on now. Yeah, that's intentional. This is the blacklisted episode. They say, "Oh, well, why not just use another device?" So I go to my tablet, and I go to use my tablet, and the camera don't even work on that. But I can take pictures, I can do videos, and I can upload them. I just can't go live with it. So that makes no sense. And they can't tell me that I didn't update it because it's just got the new operating system. It just had its update. So, what's next, collective? I hope there's supervisors looking into this, because I have a feeling that the people that are watching in behind the scenes, you know, they work for YouTube. I don't think they like me too much. They probably roll their eyes every time I come up on their notifications that they have to verify a video. It wouldn't put it. I wouldn't. It wouldn't surprise me in the least. Hmm. And I've only got 3 people watching right now, so I find that really odd. When I had more than 5 or 6 people. And here I thought YouTube was a good spot. What, people can't use their own discernment? I'm not coming on here talking shit. I'm coming on here speaking on energy, yeah. It's up to you to make your decision as to what you do with that information, not me. And I don't know about you, but maybe I am calling some shit out. Maybe I am. It's to reflect on. It's to grow from. I'm not like Pinky in the Brain trying to take over the world. And I've been wanting to go live all day. And something's been preventing me from going live. Somebody wants me to shut up. Somebody wants me to just shut my channel down and not go any further. They just want me to waste away to nothing. Yeah, they're relentless. They've been trying it. Well, Michael, you've been flagged as a conspiracy theorist. That's why they don't like you. But that's okay. No judgment here. Like, they even turned off the ability for my phone to charge. I've been consistent with YouTube. I've been committed with YouTube. I put a lot of work into YouTube, just like all these other creators. Some of us out here are trying to do good things. Some of us are out here trying to raise the bar. And then there's others out there that are preventing that. Like, you can't win for losing, apparently. Like, I got to the point where I don't even want to show my face on camera anymore. Because I seem to be pelted that much more. with spiritual warfare than when I'm just showing my dragon off and the stones and stuff and the cards. But I still get pelted. So maybe we'll do a blackout series where I'll just continue going and I'm just going to protest my video. Protest my ability to use my camera. Looks like it'll be turned into a podcast, I guess. We'll see how that works. I'm also broadcasting horizontally as well, so I won't be in the live feed. So it'll be a pretty quiet night. So anybody that wants to find me might be able to connect, but anybody just scrolling through the feed won't be able to come upon my profile. And that's fine with me. I don't have a problem with that. It keeps the noise down. So anyway, hopefully you guys can hear me okay and it's not too much background noise with the fan in the background. But it's on low, so hopefully it's not too overpowering. I'm going to do a collective reading. I'm kind of thinking of a story time read. It's a blackout version. So overall, collective, the message from the last video, I think, was separate. Whenever that cut off, there was clearly information, or there was clearly a message there that wasn't supposed to get out, but it's out. You're turning out to be a lot more powerful than what people expected. You're not only able to stand on business, but nurture it as well. You're balancing out things just fine. You are releasing yourself from a pretty dark time. The divine is guiding you. You're definitely finding balance. Yeah, apparently there's been a lot of hackers doing breaches and hacking a bunch of systems to get passwords. Alright. Spirit, what's the mess? Ah, yeah, good idea. Cleaning out the energy. I don't know if you can hear that cracking, but that's the Palo Santo wood crackling. Somebody's been trying so hard to put out your fire, to put out your ability to keep going. They've been testing your patience on purpose. They know what they're doing. Or so they thought. I'm also getting the fact that somebody's put something in motion that cannot be stopped. And I'm really getting a feeling it's going to run them over. And this was to thwart you. This was to put you in your demise. Could have been death magic. It could have been a lot of energy magic, spiritual warfare. It's running them over. They didn't anticipate that. And I'm really picking up they didn't even read the fine print of what they were getting themselves into. And I'm also thinking that they were not given the fine print of their agreement to make a valid decision. They were deceived. Trying to trap you became a trap for themselves. And this is what's got them so frustrated. Somebody regrets coming for you. I'm also getting they wish they would have heeded your warning. That's another thing that frustrates them. You warned them about something. They didn't take you seriously. They now stand corrected. Somebody told them that you were delusional, that you didn't know what they were, that you didn't know what you were talking about. Someone also played it up like they taught you everything they know, that you know, and that if somebody wanted to learn, they would need to learn from them. Meanwhile, they never taught you a damn thing in your life. And they played on the fact of the clout of knowing you to get what they wanted. Somebody's trying to find out the nitty gritty, but somebody deceived them. Spirit, what's the message? Okay, so these people are making it out like you betrayed them when you didn't. So they tried to ruin everything you were building. You released yourself from this betrayal too as well. This could very well be something to do with your family. Somebody tried to ruin absolutely everything you were building because they felt betrayed by you walking away and standing your ground. They felt betrayed. All because you were standing your ground, trying to find wish fulfillment. They presumed you owed them, so this is why they left you out in the cold regarding any type of inheritance. Somebody tried to bring huge amounts of unbalance to you, to have you juggling, and all it did is bring you an awakening to who they really were. There's a Queen of Pentacles and a Queen of Cups here. This Queen of Pentacles, their wish was to have you left out in the cold, begging for your life. I'm really picking up on a Capricorn energy, but it's also showing the air here too as well, so I'm thinking that it very well could be a Capricorn Aquarius. I've been getting that cusp quite a bit. But they wanted you to feel left out in the cold. and they wanted you begging. They didn't want you having anything of anything. You had a huge awakening, collective. Where they thought that you would not have the upper hand, and what they thought was your breakdown was a breakthrough. They didn't anticipate this. And I'm also getting that there's this person that's definitely going through a dark night of the soul right now because they did not get the upper hand because of the lies they spoke on. They talked a lot of shit. And this is a lot of shit that they can't walk away from. The King of Swords in reverse. Very well could be a Virgo as well. You stood very grounded as you closed the cycle. You didn't allow anyone to sway you. You took the initiative, made a decision. They didn't want you having this awakening, and they didn't want you getting the upper hand. They wanted to put you to rest because you chose to walk away from this relationship. You wouldn't allow them to lie to you, and all they did is create chaos and leave you in this ability of strategy in order. You're a constant strategy, constantly trying to figure out what was up from up and down. Like you had a hard time distinguishing up from down at one point. Very well could have had you scatterbrained. The Magician card is in the reverse here on the bottom of the deck. So this could represent some sort of manipulation of energy. We have the Queen of Cups in the reverse. So someone was extremely bitter, very rigid and very stubborn. I'm also picking up that this Queen of Cups was extremely strategic at trying to ruin a foundation it was forming. Somebody tried to use someone to break your heart and basically usher you into chaos, thinking that you would off yourself. But you called your power back and you connected to the divine instead. They didn't anticipate that. And I'm really picking up that you kind of went after what they said you couldn't have after finding out the truth. This closed off your heart quite a bit. This helped you come out of that tower that they tried to put you in. And it helped you walk away with clarity. Mm-hmm. You recognized the chaos for what it was, and this is why you walked away. You had to do this very strategically, nurturing your truth, all the while not carrying any bitterness. It was very difficult. They played this out like it was a relationship, but turned out it was just an illusion. And by you walking away, you walked away with a new perspective. And you walked right into a rebirth of who you are. There's a lot of clarity that comes to you in this rebirth. And you're nurturing that truth now. And what people thought that was your breakdown, again, it became your breakthrough. Everything that they did to come at you, you alchemized. Everything that was there to bring chaos, you alchemized it to calm. They tried to thwart and create chaos for this new beginning. They wanted you in sadness. They wanted you broken. And they were trying to use this breakdown or ability to break you down to do it. They tried absolutely everything at all costs. And even this new beginning, even this new rebirth, even after you found clarity of their whole purpose and plan, you still rose above it. They even tried to turn the angels against you. And this is where they stand corrected. Knight of Pentacles. You're moving very, very slowly, very methodically, very grounded. You're using this breakthrough to strengthen you. You're allowing your experience to build you rather than hinder you, no matter the intention. You're allowing people to show up in the energy that they are, and 98% of them tell on themselves right away. Yeah. There's a lot of people that don't feel they can match your energy. Some people don't feel they can match your energy, but they want to celebrate with you. They see how you've alchemized it. Despite what you've lost, despite what you've been through, even the accountability and your own chaos that you've held accountable for yourself, they still want to celebrate with you. Because you're authentic, because you're true. But they're all up in their head. A lot of them are going through a dark night of the soul right now. People are just saying, oh, I'm sick, I'm not feeling well. Yeah? No. You're going through a dark night of the soul, is what you're doing. I tried to warn you, but it's either you do it on your own accord, and you pace yourself, and you get through the worst of it, or you get thrown right into one. to the point where you're at a certain frequency. And because now all the karmics are being ushered into this dark night of the soul, it's part of their karmic contract. It's part of how they are going to release their karma. And this is why, if you just turn around and off yourself, you have to come back anyway. You're still going to have to deal with your karmic debt. Because it's within your intentions that you do things that it carries with you. And a lot of people don't understand that. It's a cheap, quick relief, but it plummets you right back into your karmic debt again. Where, okay, you thought you were going to get away with this, but no, you're not, actually. You're having to face it anyway, whether you decide to off yourself or not. So it's whether or not you come back and repeat it again with a different lifetime, or you just come back to life and you don't die, and yeah, you end up having to live with your consequences of whatever you've done. The pain, the withdrawal, whatever it is. This whole idea of maid being offered to certain people that just want to off themselves, that shit's for terminally ill people. It's something offered after they get all their paperwork done. Okay, I'm good. I'm done. I'm tired. I want to go home. It's not for people that are just depressed. People that are depressed, you haven't found your purpose. And instead of being a victim, what are you sitting there being a victim, and why aren't you focusing on your next best thing? Why aren't you focusing on what could inspire you rather than focusing on sitting in your shit? You might find there's a frustration in my voice. I guess I'm just tired of repeating myself over and over and over and over and over again. It seems to be the same message over and over and over again. It's either that people just don't seem to get it, or I just need to make a video and put it on repeat. Maybe make a dance track to it. I don't know. I don't like being a broken record. I like to have progress. I like to move forward. I don't know about you. And it doesn't seem to matter how loud I get, the people in the back still aren't fucking listening. Like, why the hell did they even just show up if they're not listening? That's my question. Mystic First, is there a message for my collective? It's coming. Hope is on the horizon. In the face of challenges, remember that nothing lasts forever. Trust that the universe has good things in store for you. I'm game. I'm game for it. Let's go. If you need to solve a problem, ask yourself, what is the simplest way to proceed? When you call forth the simplest path, it appears, and vice versa. Something tells me you're not looking for the simplest path. You're not worried, you're not worried about a little bit of the hard work. It's just looking into something that's legitimate, that's not going to screw you, that's not going to try to pull the wool over your eyes, something that's going to be genuine. Lurkin gherkins, exactly, Sarah. Like, somebody don't want you to persevere. Somebody does not want you to be at the frequency in order for your instant manifestation to come in, or the ability to instantly manifest. Someone does not want you at that caliber. But you're headed that way anyway, is what I'm picking up. Like, somebody actually thinks that they can stop you by getting you to not trust your feelings, is what's coming to mind. Somebody doesn't want you to trust your feelings when you have that energetic pull. Ultimately, it helps you see in the dark. It tells you when in the time to act. But Spirit's saying make room, because where it looks like there's problems, there's no problems. But somebody doesn't want you on your heart path or having any type of fulfillment, but you're getting there anyway. And again, somebody wants you to feel ordinary. They don't want you to feel different. They don't want you to feel like you're one of a kind. They want you to feel insignificant. But that's the whole thing. They already did. They already made you feel insignificant, collective. And you rose from that. And this is why they are insignificant, because you found out the truth. They were either envious or they hated what you had. They hated what you embodied. Once you realized you didn't need them at all, let alone anymore, it's almost like they kind of gave you this idea that you needed them, but you really didn't. You didn't need them from the get-go. And this is someone you walked away from. They've been desperately trying to sabotage your life to the point where you're going to contact them. They want you to make you feel incomplete. But you're wild and wonderful. They're trying to tame you. They want you to give up and submit to their shit. But there's no debate. You don't need to do anything to be more worthy than who you are. You are valuable regardless of your circumstances. You always have been and always will be. This is not up to debate. They don't want to let go. And it's not up to debate. They're trying to dim out your light. They don't give a fuck what you want. They don't care. It's not about what you want. It's about what they want. Is the energy I'm picking up on. But they can't energetically pull on you anymore. And they don't want you to remember who you are. But again, you rose the bar. Now they can't touch you. Yep. Embrace the spiritual belief that everything already exists in the here and now, and live in the present moment and be grateful for what you have. They don't want you to have hope, and they don't want you to be in touch with the energetic pull. And they don't want you to let go. They don't want to let go, and this is how they're trying to take you out of balance. They don't want you to do it your way. They're trying to make what you're building insignificant, so you don't persevere and you don't trust your feelings. They're trying to bring so much chaos that you cannot persevere. But all it's doing is it's showing your inner strength, collective. That's all it's doing, is showing your inner strength. So just stay true to yourself. You don't need validation from others. You're not responsible for how others perceive you. It is your responsibility to stay true to yourself, and that's all that matters. Focus on your instant manifestation of what you want in your life. Soul and mind working together create a dream in the heart. You have nothing to lose. You carry the dream. Your intention is pure. Be ready to receive. And watch the miracles happen. Take this time to rejuvenate yourself. Know what your limits are and allow them to guide you. Limitations can teach you to take better care of yourself, and you'll have full permission to rest and say no anytime you need to. Don't lose yourself in the things you can't change. Focus on things you can change, like your attitude, your mindset, and your energy. You've got everything that you need. There is a deeper world out there. You just gotta search for it. Don't push or force your way through life. Finding balance, even in the dark times, will open your heart to depth of compassion in everyday moments. Somebody wants you to be so scattered that you don't even know what you want. So that way you don't manifest a damn thing. That's the whole purpose. And they're trying to pull you back into karmic energy, so anything that you try to manifest blows up in your face. Because they don't want you to receive fuck all, and they want you to be disempowered. Apparently you're not allowed to have anything nice. All because they feel betrayed at the fact of you standing on business. You sticking up for yourself. You're dealing with a true sociopath, psychopath, delusional fucking nutcase. They think that they have authority over you. And the funny thing is, they don't even have a badge. And they're making it to where there's no debate. They get what they want. And you get fuck all nothing. And they get to take your life source. That's their plan. Right? They get to take your destiny. You're in for a rude awakening. That's all I'm going to say. I'll leave it to the element of surprise for them. I'm just going to let you know this right now, collective. Whoever you are, whoever this message is resonating with, you are protected. You are guarded. You have every right to be guarded right now. So if somebody's trying to tell you to take your guard down, be careful as to who and what their intention is behind why they want you to take your guard down. Is it because you've got your guard up? Is it because you're raising the bar? Is it because you've raised your standards and expectations? Maybe they're having a hard time matching you where those boundaries are. Maybe they want to manipulate those boundaries. So use your discernment moving forward. Specifically from the people that are telling you to take your guard down a bit. The only time that you should ever take your guard down is when you yourself feel safe enough to do so. And usually that will be shown within the actions of the people around you. Because these people will make you feel safe. If something doesn't feel right, there's something probably going on. Over time, you very well could learn how to read that energy. Over time, you will get to know that energy. This could just be simply a validation and a recognition that you are starting to recognize and see it for what it is. There are messages coming in for you. Somebody wants to question your ability. Somebody wants to question your protection. And somebody wants to also question your choices. As to why you have your guard up so much. Like somebody wants to question why your guard is up so high. And it's almost kind of giving me a feeling like somebody wants to come in with some sort of a message that it's your own personal choice as to why your guard is up so high, and is part of the reason why you're not getting anywhere in life is because your guard is so high and you don't trust people. Meanwhile, this same person that's talking to you is the one that betrayed you to begin with. Apparently you need to drop your boundaries in order to let them in, to give them a chance. Meanwhile, you already gave them a chance and they ripped you from one end to the other. Shattered your fucking heart and left you for dead. But somehow you're supposed to give them another chance? For what? To do it all again? To get you to the point where you do snap? To where you do go to jail? The whole idea of them getting you to put your guard down is so that way all the other previous reports that you put in for are null and void because you decided to go back with them after you left. They're trying to discredit your intention. So this is why they want to come in. But you're protected here. You are guided, guarded, and protected, and it's only by your own personal choice. And your intentions that brought you there. Somebody wanted you to shut up, but you became the messenger. somebody doesn't know how you alchemize this, whatever you went through. They didn't actually believe it was possible. You're made of greatness, collective, whoever this message is for. You've alchemized a lot. It turned you into a shaman. You are the creator and a magician. Use your gifts for good. There's power in your wisdom and words. Connect with the elemental spirits and glide through the void. Claim your place as keeper of the mysteries. You have every reason and every right to reinvent yourself as you evolve. Decide what you want, where you want to go, and how you want to get there, and enjoy the journey. Learn to open up your heart to compassion and love again. Somebody tried to make you out to be stupid and to say that you weren't protected. But I get a feeling they stand corrected. Yeah, they didn't follow their inner knowing. They're saying that you're a fraud. That you don't have protection, that you don't have any inner knowing. These people are apparently losing their patience. And they hate the fact that you're being prosperous. And you just keep going. You don't stop. Intuitively assertive. They can't touch your intuition. It's untouchable because of your protection. But they're trying to fuck with your brain and with your intentions and how you want to move forward. They're trying to test your patience. They're trying to test your patience in order to change the way people look at you. But everything that they throw at you to test your patience, you end up, like, it burns up. Like, it doesn't even touch you. It just literally burns up in the inferno that is you. Like, I'm talking to a phoenix, a fire phoenix. Someone that's was literally burnt to the best essence of who you are, only to be reborn in the ashes. And they're trying to discredit the supernatural aspect of you. Collective, get ready for an abundant adventure. I get this feeling that somebody's bringing in an offer to you you don't even understand. You don't even see this coming. But there's some sort of an offer coming to you. People stupidly have gone behind your back to go and talk to people that were very well close to you to get your backstory, and all they've been met with is snakes. They've come to the point where they were even questioned why you're getting this opportunity, and they tried to sell it to where they should have this opportunity instead of you. So all the while, this person is trying to get a backstory, and then they're going to be supposed to be coming to you. You're on the list too. And when they come to you, they're supposed to have all this backstory and know all this stuff and have some sort of a production of some sort in order to show you and present you something, in order to offer you something. But all they have is a bunch of snake ass bullshit to go for. They have nothing. And what they're realizing is everybody that you seem to be walked away from, or anybody in your past they seem to have any type of knowledge of or association with, is just an absolute outright snake. Had they come to you to begin with, they might actually have a leg to stand on. But they chose to go behind your back and try to surprise you. This is one of the reasons why I don't like surprises, collective. Because people try to do something nice, and people don't realize that there's other people out there saying that, no, you're not allowed to have anything nice. And they go to try to sabotage it. They go to try to ruin it for you. And this is why I don't like surprises. Because it's all done behind your back, and you don't know nothing about it. You don't know who the fuck's going to be there. No. 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 Because you don't want to walk into a fucking snake pit. Comprende? I don't know about you. To walk into a surprise party and have like 3 or 4 enemies there, not a surprise party at all. I would literally walk right the fuck out. And people might think that's selfish, but no. I'm not gonna walk into a surprise party and have a bunch of fucking delinquents there, waiting to see the look on my face. Like, give me a break. Like, exes are exes for a reason. The past is in the past because it doesn't last. But I've been picking up on that energy for a while. Like, I'm picking up on this energy that wants to surprise you. They're all excited and behind the scenes. They want to surprise you with something. And it's literally your worst fucking nightmare. Them even coming forward, let alone surprising you with anything. Like, collective, you don't even want to see this person. You want nothing to do with this person. This person is insignificant to you now. You finally let go of it. You finally healed it. You finally let go of it, and you're moved on. And they're all giddy in the background, thinking that they're going to surprise you and profess their love to you. Meanwhile, you wouldn't trust a word to come out of their mouth. You've lost all respect for this person because they couldn't be authentic with you from the get-go. Why would you give them another chance to be authentic with you? When you were there, authentic from the get-go. You showed up with what you had and you gave all you could, and it still wasn't good enough. They threw you away like you were nothing, left to suffer, all for a little coin, all for a little drama. Not really realizing what they were getting themselves into. and now being haunted. Just like you warned them about. You're not any type of ordinary love, collective, wherever you are. You've seen people playing games growing up, and you didn't even like the idea of playing games. It never suited you. It never vibed with you. The only experience that you have with playing games is having to be better than the players that played you. You had no choice but to play the game. Because here, when you didn't want to play the game at all, and here, when you were being serious, they didn't take you that way. And now that you've evolved, now they want to take you serious all of a sudden. And because you say no, it's not good enough for them. But you said you'd always be there for... No. I said that I would always be there for the authentic version of yourself. That I would support your sobriety. That I would support the best version of yourself. But I'm not going to sit here and be manipulated and feeling demented because of the way that I feel and the way that I see things. Basically gaslighting me into not being all right in the head when I know damn well I'm right in the head. Misunderstanding you on purpose, collective. This is where you fall in love with absolutely every aspect of you. The best parts, even the flaws. Because the flaws are also keeping you humble. It also keeps your ego in check. It also lets you know that there's still room for improvement. Perfectly imperfect, just as you are. The only thing left to do is to move in good intention. When you move in intention to manipulate someone and to hurt them, can you hear me now? Well, you might have to go in and come back out again if you can type that in the chat. It's like in a round. That's funny. But yeah, it's back. To all the real ones out of the 11,398, we're almost at 400. 11,400 subscribers. To all the real ones that are not bots, I love you. Thank you for the ongoing support. Even if you don't, hey, maybe you're checking in on me. Maybe you're not the lurking gherkins. Love to hate me and hate to love me. In order for us to rise into our highest potential, sometimes we gotta look at some shit we don't want to look at. But processing it, empowering through it, and alchemizing it is the key to leveling the fuck up. And it's the best course of action. It's the best way to make the ripple happen. So, yeah. Ultimately, you're going to have some support come in. If it feels genuine, know that it's genuine. If it feels shady, listen to it. It's about recognizing the red flags. It's about recognizing the green ones. It's about appreciating the green ones. I think that's the big thing here. Huh. A child can be born older than both parents, not in age, but in frequency and vibration. I totally feel that. 100%. A rare blood moon total lunar eclipse will light up the sky on September 7th, 2025, glowing red for 80 minutes, visible across Asia, Europe, and Africa. Oh, really? Cyrus the Alchemist? If you haven't tuned into her yet, you might want to tune into her. She's pretty insightful. Um, but she's saying here, something belonging to you is being traced back. There was an important letter document that you were supposed to receive a while back that someone ended up in the wrong hands, and this person intentionally withheld it. Collective, the shit is hitting the fan with some people. And Spirit's telling me that you just need to sit back and relax. Let it all unfold. Because they wanted to paint your picture. So we're getting ready to see the great reveal of what they did. What you need to do, despite what you're going to receive in clarity and knowledge of what was done behind the closed doors, regardless, do not react. This is going to be the test. Do not react. If you're finding yourself reacting, stop yourself. Because somebody's trying to someone is trying to get you to react to confirm their findings. You have to, you have to realize you're dealing with manipulators. Despite how open your eyes are, they still think that they can get it by you. They still think that they can pull the wool over your eyes. But what they don't understand, and what they don't realize is the eyes that you have to see and the depth that you have the choice to go to. somebody is still downplaying you. Thinking that they have everything figured out. They're trying to make it to where you don't walk away because of the lies that they told. The whole idea of these lies were to get you to be thwarted back into the chaotic waters, to basically to drown. That was the whole idea. But you're too good for this, and you ended this out. All the while, they were trying to bring an end to everything you were building and everything you are. The worst is finally over. For some of you, not all of you. For some of you, it's just beginning. And I'm mainly talking about the karmics and people that were too stubborn to heal and thought it was a big joke. You? No, you're not coming out of it. You're being headlong right into it. Good luck. May the odds be ever in your favor. I don't have any sympathy for you. I really don't. You're part of the reason why I'm so frustrated. Because you didn't listen in the first place, and I had to repeat myself over and over and over and over again. 98% of all my videos are timeless. Doesn't matter when you see it. The Queen of Wands in reverse. Oh. So this Queen of Wands reverse expects to collaborate with you and just automatically reconcile with you without having to give you any type of an apology. All because you're coming out of this tower now. All because you're moving forward. And this is somebody that you cut out of your life, collective. This is somebody that is not in your life. They tried to manipulate you. This is one in the reverse. They're very karmic. They tried to siphon off of you, off your clout. Didn't work. They were hoping to have a family with you. Or this could be the fact that you are moving into this Ten of Cups energy. Not only a Ten of Cups, but a Nine of Cups. So this is really picking up on like tribe. Somebody's trying to open up a new cycle with you. Because we have the World here in the reverse. But I'm not, although the World is in the reverse, I don't feel like it's like they're trying to turn your world upside down. They don't want the cycle to end because they feel that if it ends, then they don't have a chance. Seven of Pentacles on the Ten of Cups. Somebody's crossed between a Ten of Pentacles and a Nine of, or a Ten of Cups and a Nine of Cups. Somebody wants both. Somebody wants an independence, and they want to be able to have community and family. But we have the Death card coming out here. The King of Pentacles and the Eight of Swords. So, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn very well could be some sort of trapped either in their head. But this King of Pentacles is in the upright. So this could just be spiritual jail. I don't even know. The World reversed. The Death card. You're ending out this cycle. It's been very, very difficult. Like this cycle, you're ending out the cycle with literally no closure. You're ending out the cycle simply for your own peace of mind. But in essence, you're healing. You're not just letting it go. You're healing it for yourself. Despite everybody else. Despite everybody else that's in shambles, you're healing it for yourself. There's some being haunted for what they've done to you, collective. Yep, there's some there that just don't care. They don't care whether or not the situation even matters. But these people are dead inside, you have to understand. These people are literally dead inside. They're nobody's home. They're empty shells of probably an entity attachment. You do have compassion coming in, though. Someone is coming in to be compassionate. If it already hasn't happened, it's going to be. Somebody sees this as a huge injustice of what you've been through. For such an Eight of Pentacles, yeah. But the fact that your intuition is guiding you and you're inspired, and the fact that you're moving forward, somebody wants you restless so you don't. They want you scattered, but you're in the process of finding a new foundation for yourself. You're building that foundation. You're allowing your intuition to guide you through the motions. You're standing on truth. You might be sticking up for yourself. Just be patient. The biggest thing here, you just need to know that you're on track. If this message is resonating with you, you're on track. Despite what illusions that are being thrown at you, whatever glamour that might be, whatever hypnosis, whatever mind games, just know that you're on track. Just remember to stay focused on your own priorities. Make sure you are taken care of, and then worry about everybody else that you feel a priority to. But use your discernment. Because if your cup isn't overflowing, what do you expect to give to others? Why should you deplete yourself? For what? If people won't even fill their own cup and focus on them, and then, I don't know. Get inspired. Your intuition and the divine is guiding you. You're having to make decisions about things that you don't even have the full information about. Somebody wants to literally rip you apart because you are standing on truth. And you're focused, you're determined, you're passionate. And again, the divine is guiding you. Things are being revealed to you. You can see through illusions, collective. Somebody wants you to snap out because you missed out on something. That's what they want you to think. They want you to feel overwhelmed. This is the whole idea. But you will put an end to this manipulation with what is going to be revealed, or what has already been revealed. Just continue to be open-minded and open-eyed and observe. Five of Pentacles reversed. Nine of Pentacles reversed. So somebody's siphoning off of you and wanting you to be overwhelmed and missing out. And snapping out. It's somebody's wish fulfillment that you do not get the upper hand. It's somebody's wish fulfillment that you feel absolutely defenseless. That everything that you're putting your action and intention into is falling to nothing. That's what they want it to look like. And they want you juggling. Whatever this is supposed to be, whatever this person's intentions, just know they're in for a rude awakening, collective, with whatever this is. Because they think that it's just going to be a great awakening for them. But they're facing judgment. And they don't see this coming. I'm also getting that there very well could be a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius in the upright, a divine. You very well could be coming out of a tower, having an awakening. You might be having a hard time juggling things. And this is after everybody threw a whole bunch of shit at you to juggle, to where you would not have the upper hand in all of this in order to distract you from this awakening. You need to understand that you are on the right track. The divine sees everything. Don't think for 1 second that the divine ain't peeping what's going on. There will be divine compensation. Continue staying focused on eyes on the prize. Mainly, first, your independence. Don't allow these people to siphon off of you. Because somebody here that's siphoning off of you doesn't want you to have the upper hand. It's to the point where the divine is helping lead you out of this misadvantage. And again, this is a feeling of what you've already have happened. Because you've alchemized it. You've grown from it. You've empowered yourself. Things were revealed to you. And this is what made you move. This is what gave you the information that you needed to make your decisions. And it was the divine that led you forward. It wasn't anything else. You were walking blind. If this is resonating, this is your reading. It helped you to recognize the divine. It helped you to recognize and confirm everything that you were thinking in your head. It presented itself to you. All the while they wanted you to not have the upper hand, and you ended up getting the upper hand. You're getting the upper hand, collective. Now, you don't necessarily have to be a divine air sign for this. You could have air in your chart. If it's resonating, it's resonating. But there's definitely a huge awakening. It's like you walk in this fucking room looking for a flashlight, and you come out with the whole box of Christmas lights. And flashlights and whatever else. And you come out of there with a headlamp on and and like bright as ever. Like you go in there looking for a light and you come out there being the light. That's your basically, you're in a nutshell, that's your transformation. You got people shook at this transformation, and then you got people kind of dumbfounded. Okay, when did this happen? Because to some it feels like you just went away for the weekend and all of a sudden you're someone that's different. You're not the same person as you were before. It's like you let go of some sort of pushover energy. It's more like you're standing on business. There's some people out here not fan of this new you. Specifically the ones that were manipulating you. If you were thinking on going on a vacation, I wouldn't go on a vacation right now. It's a bad time. You need to focus on cutting ties from particular situationships that you got going on in your life. Somebody wants to second chance with you. But they're not in on the gossip. And I'm really getting this energy that they want to be real with you. It doesn't look like they want to play any games. They don't want to give you any mixed signals or make you make any bad choices or whatever else. It's like they want to show up legit, authentic. It's also that, I don't know, this might be a past energy that doesn't want to face the consequences for their bad actions and bad choices. Somebody wants to level with you is the feeling I get. They don't want to be feeling rejected from you anymore. They don't want to be left alone and self-inflicted, if that's a thing. They want you to drop this whole idea of being insecure and cautious and guarded. They want you to drop the paranoia. They're not being very nurturing about it. They got their head in the clouds, or they think you have your head in the clouds and you're delusional. All you do is think about your daydreams and your hopes and dreams. I don't think you're willing to make this gamble. Yeah. You're stepping into your divine energy. You're taking some time out for you. You're not really entertaining this energy. So somebody's longing to reunite with you. They want to talk with you. And they want to get away on a vacation with you and slow down, take some time. Right? I don't think you should go on this vacation with them, if it's with them. If you're picking up on a vacation for yourself, quite possibly, but if somebody wants to take you on a vacation somewhere, Archangel Michael's going to be protecting you regardless. Somebody doesn't want you to self-reflect. They don't want you finding out certain answers to questions that you have. They don't want you tapping into what's actually going on. And Archangel Michael's trying to protect you against this person that they're like this person that wants a reunion with you. They didn't take any time to heal. They have not did any type of meditation or self-care or introspection. They have not reflected on anything. Okay? They haven't learned their lesson. Whoever's longing to get back in contact with you, Archangel Michael's been protecting you against them. And specifically wanting to get back in bed with you. So this is a past relationship. You've already transmuted this. You've already leveled up. You've already let it go. You're moved on already. There is no other chance. You block this person and they want you to unblock them. Not happening. Not happening. They want to unburn a bridge that they burned. Like, they feel burned out, burdened, and feeling empty. And they think that you can fix them. You can't fix this person. They're sitting there stuck, stagnant, at a dead end and frozen. Meanwhile, here you are having a glow up. They feel like tapping into you, they'll be able to heal the bitterness and anger and pettiness that they feel inside. But all they're going to do is, you know, they're coming in like they don't want to continue cycles. You know, they want to change. They don't want to, you know, have these addictions and all this bullshit that they're dealing with. But they're going to have you in your feelings. They're going to give you the silent treatment and leave you out. And, yeah. You're not going to be able to let go. They're just going to leave you on red. And then you're going to have to untrap yourself all over again. This life, you had to cut ties with a soulmate, collective. That's not easy to do. Because it's almost as if your soulmate went rogue. And then they realized after the fact, and then they didn't bother cleaning up their mess. Quite frankly, they lost control. At the same time, losing everything because they just literally wore a mask all the time. They were not authentic. And this is why you put separation in between you two. That's why you spaced out. You're like, fuck this. It was one of the hardest things you ever had to do. It shattered you. And it brought you a lot of chaos that you had to try to escape. At one point you felt hopeless. And all you wanted is the toxic energy to be gone. Like, you didn't want to deal with the toxicity bullshit anymore. You're done with the drama. And it seemed to just cling to you. Just understand that with your intention moving forward, you kept your name out of the mud. You're releasing this stress now. And that's what you're coming out of. And I guess the reason why this is all coming out right now is to kind of help you realize how far you've come from. The fact of what you endured. It's not easy. And I guess to some degree it wasn't meant to be. But it showed you the true nature of people. It changed your mind. Brought you to a new awareness of not only how people show up for you, but how you can show up for them. Even through all the betrayal, your higher power and the fact that you're tapped in, that was always there for you. It never betrayed you. And this comes back to the fact that the divine will always rock with you if you honor it. You need protection, it's there. You need abundance, it's there. Divine timing, baby. Divine timing. Sometimes you don't get what you want, but you end up getting what you need. And sometimes that's what's most important. And this is why I stay in the attitude of gratitude, and this is why I'm very grateful for my supporters. Very much in the attitude of gratitude. And that goes to YouTube too, despite the hiccups. The High Priestess come out again. And sometimes it represents secrets. Sometimes it represents that secret oath that you've made to the higher power in order to call your power in and invoke that power, in order to stand in that power. The vast majority of the world doesn't even know how to do that. They've never been shown. Some might even call it witchcraft. But which witch is which? And how can you tell what is good and what is bad? Would anybody in their right mind do any black magic on themselves? Probably not. So if it wasn't for the karmics utilizing magic to sabotage other people, there would be no such thing as black magic. There would be no such thing as chaos magic. There would be no such thing as spiritual warfare. If we were all aligned in alignment with our truest timeline and not bombarded by so many distractions, and we were able to live out in our highest frequency. Just think of what a world would be looking like if that was possible. A lot of you probably couldn't wrap your head around it, what it would look like, how it would feel. It's a good meditation. Part of the healing experience is being vulnerable, being authentic. Showing up as you, as your most authentic version. Perfectly imperfect. Just as you are. The difference between you being a divine and a karmic is the amount of bitterness that you hold within your heart. And bitterness can be exchanged with any of the other lower vibrational feelings. The more sadness that you carry around with you, the more sadness is what you ripple outward because you carry it. A lot of people think it's who you hang with that becomes you. But I think it's a powerful notion of awareness of your surroundings. And instead of becoming your surroundings, instead of being reactive to your experience, put it in a perspective where you are acting out, but not in hostility, in reverence, in respect, compassion, despite the chaos. That in itself will make a ripple. One of our biggest tests this lifetime, I think, is to not react, but act out with good intention instead of how we might want to react. The reaction is being incited by an illusion, a misunderstanding, a misrepresentation. It's like walking into your bathroom and having it infested with spiders and you reacting, but all it is somebody playing glamour magic. And nothing is actually in your bathroom, but you're still reacting to the illusion. And this illusion is made to make you look crazy. I also get somebody wants to celebrate with you, but there's going to be certain people at the celebration that are not for you. They're not a fan. It's almost as if it's like it's giving me energy of like they're trying to put you on the spot. They hear through the grapevine that there's a certain thing happening at a certain time and apparently you're invited. Sure, we'll go and see. Meanwhile, you want nothing to do with these people. Like, to some degree, they're not even part of the celebration, but they're going to try to make themselves the center of it. And this is why I don't like surprises. This is why I'd rather just stay home. And a lot of people have brought you to this point, collective, where you, even if you want to celebrate, you don't want to. You're too fucking tired to celebrate. Because they poked the bear too long. They've been poking the wolf too long. And for me to sit here, the audacity that I have to sit here and tell you not to react to what you've already gone through. That's how much I understand you. Because I know what you're feeling right now. I know the frustration's through the roof. It's meant to be that way. This is part of the whole experience. The audacity that you have to not react to their bullshit, to not allow them to validate their lies and deception about you, to make you act all fucking crazy so that way they get their proof. They call it reactive abuse for a reason. You're very, very clever there, warrior. Don't kid yourself of the inner power that you have within you and that inner light. As long as you're allowing it to guide you, you will be unstoppable. Don't allow these distractions to gaslight you out of your pathway. That what is meant for you will always be for you by divine miracle. And 9 times out of 10, when you need it the most, it will show up right at that time that you need it. Just know that things are coming into alignment for you. Even the planets are confirming that. And now we have an eclipse coming through. There's some major planetary alignments and signs in the sky. They're unavoidable. Tonight, the Pleiades dance with the crescent moon in the sky. So don't forget to look up just before dawn, wherever you are. Depending on where you are, you may see it. It's a cluster of stars that will dance with the moon. It is nearing the completion of the alignment and the planetary dance that they all play according to the energetic frequencies. Those who understand, understand. Collective, somebody's competing for the knowledge that you have. They're trying to make themselves look like they're more knowledgeable, and they're competing with you. They're trying to say that you're more, that you don't know what you're talking about. You're not even in competition with this person. And quite frankly, you give no fucks about their opinion. You were never in any type of competition or judging them for what they know or what they don't. But they have the audacity to come and judge you. As far as I'm concerned, everybody knows what they know. But there's also knowledge that you can call on at any given time to find out the best course of action. You just have to be grounded enough to know and listen. Listen to the whispers. But somebody's in competition thinking that they're trying to one-up you. And all the while they're trying to one-up you, they're frustrated at the fact that you get the upper hand. This dumbass has talked shit about you behind your back and trying to discredit you. And they think that you don't know. Whoever this is, they're very insignificant compared to who's going with you to the top. People wonder why your cutoff game and why your ability to detach is so strong. It's because you can read energy. It's because you can read into that aspect of people, of their true intention. You can feel whether or not their energy is in alignment with you as well. You've had no choice. It's almost like somebody's tried to come at you and compete with you about how you deal with your trauma. Because that's really what it is. Because of all the trauma and the abuse you may have experienced, you are extra sensitive in certain particular ways. You know how to read a room. You know how to read energy. You know how to read people's characteristics. This ain't your first rodeo, collective. You've met a lot of different people from many different demographics. You got to observe and learn from each and every single one of them. It's opened your mind to a bigger perspective. But the fact that they're trying to compete, it's almost as if who's got the bigger trauma? Who's got the bigger sensitivity? People think it's all spiritual stuff, but it's where you draw the line with spirituality and science and where they complement each other. The science of alchemy, science of energy. We got some people out here in the industry trying to hack the system. They're trying to hack the human genome, is what's coming to mind. I don't know what that even means. But in aspect, the energy I'm picking up on is they're trying to make it so humans can become electronic in nature. And they're trying to find the best integration. But shouldn't they have said that right from the beginning instead of creating a big, huge disaster? That's my biggest question. Could they have been transparent and honest from the start? It would have been a beautiful thing. There might have actually been people on board with it. This is where mad science has taken over and created chaos where there was none. Mark my words, creative collective. The shit's about to hit the fan. There's truth coming out. International truth. The word shooketh comes to mind. Whatever that means to you, very well could be the case. Am I saying my ideas or my truth or what I speak? I speak on energy. It keeps it simple. By speaking on energy, it's kind of like you have to know. If you don't know, you kind of have to research it. The amount of research I've done in my past, it's made me to the point where I've retired from researching. I just stick in with my intuition. I listen in for updates. Because ultimately, this old system is crumbling. It's in the process of crumbling. This is what you're feeling. It's the old system falling away. They're trying to build a new system in its place, but it's not going to be ready in time. Similar to the last 4.5, 5 years. History is going to repeat itself, just in a different genre. And it's all because of our displacement. People trying to gain control and puppeteer things. Now coming back to bite them. It's going to bite them hard, if it hasn't already. If you're a karmic, and you've been doing some heinous shit, if you haven't received your lickings yet, you're on the list. It's out of my hands. It's out of anybody's hands. It's in the hands of the divine. Again, the line is being drawn in the sand between the divine energy and the karmic energy. Those that choose to stay up into the divine energy will flourish. Those that choose to stay in the karmic energy, well, you're in for a bit of a rude awakening, depending on your intention. This is why it's been so important to raise your frequency. Because as a collective on Earth, the amount of healing that will provide the Earth just itself with the raised frequency, the earthly resonance is going to skyrocket. What if I told you the same journey that I'm trying to get you to take is the same journey Jesus took? It's how he felt. It's how he found enlightenment. When I say I've walked with Jesus, I'm not kidding. And I've been told the Bible is basically a book, it's like a guest book. At like a wedding, you know, you go into the wedding hall or whatever, and there's a guest book usually sitting there, and you go and you sign your name, you sign the date, blah, 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 and you give a comment or whatever. It's pretty well that. And people tried to make it out to be some sort of gospel. Like, it's valid for the opinions that it holds, but it wasn't meant to be worshipped. Balancing of the mind and the heart within you, finding center, grounding, and connecting to the divine energy that's within you that gives you life. And spending time with that. That is the true connection with the divine. Because that same divine light that is within you is connected to the all. It's connected to source energy. It's connected to the central sun. It's connected to your soul. It's part of your spirit. It's part of what makes you you. I keep hearing in the background. Now, mind you, I've watched a lot of Linda Likes Tarot, and I'm picking up a scene in the back of my head where she's saying, hey, stop what you're doing. You're fucking up the church's money. Because she's got a card for that. And funny enough, it's coming to mind. I find it hilarious. So is there anybody that has any questions that are still here listening about anything I've spoke on tonight? If there's anything you want me to elaborate on. $144.01. Then I go and look at it again at 144.4. Major stability's coming, collective, and you don't even realize it. For some of you, what's been done to you, you'll never have to worry about money again. You're like, Aiden, how is that even possible? Anything is possible. The fact that you are still alive, anything is possible. You walking miracle. Narcon, are you still here? The Warrior, are you still here? And Sarah, are you still here? You want a message? Okay, so who is trying to distract Warrior? You're needing to keep your cards close to your chest. It's almost kind of giving me like you can't trust anyone that's around you right now. It's a feeling I'm picking up. Yeah, you need to take a leadership position and take action. There's some sort of reconciliation, but don't tell them anything. Don't tell them a fucking thing. Don't give them the satisfaction, the fact that you went through any type of pain. Because that's what they want to hear about. Whatever you need to know about it, it's going to be revealed to you in divine timing. It is going to sting a little, but it'll set you free. It will piss you off, but it will set you free. This is something to do with a botched relationship that went south. They want to reconcile with you because you are now their wish fulfillment. They fucked around and fumbled you. They see you building something beautiful. This is somebody from the past. You're very grounded at this time. I think you've healed this already. You've nurtured this. You've walked away from this kind of energy. Yeah, you're more passionate. You're allowing your intuition to guide you. You're grounded but bitter. Anything to do with emotions, you kind of get into your masculine energy. And that overwhelms people because, for the most part, you're actually very grounded as an individual. You're very nurturing. But as soon as you get into your emotions, it's like you turn into a man. It's weird. But you have a balance between your masculine and your feminine energy. So you have some masculine traits and some feminine traits, and they kind of work well together. They kind of dance well. You're very intuitive, you're very magical, very much glowing, with intention and intuition. Is very grounded, nurturing, solid, grounded, like very grounded, like rooted. You might know about root work, or you might do root work. But when it comes to being empathetic and being open with emotions, that's where you're kind of like, not so much. But if somebody needs your help, you're there. And they play on that. You're very talented. And they're trying to create chaos for that talent. They're genuinely jealous of how grounded you are. And they don't want you to move forward because they feel like they're missing out. And they feel left out because you cut them out. Spirit's saying you friend zone them. You friend zone them to build a commitment with the Most High or the Divine. You friend zone them to get closer to the Divine. How can warrior move forward? Okay. Yeah, so your challenge is not acting out. You shouldn't have to fight. You shouldn't have to lift a fucking finger. Somebody's coming in to tell you information. Clarify some things. Something about your independence. So you could be waiting on paperwork, finalizing of paperwork. Could be something in the mail, in a package. This is going to help you with your independence. This could very well be something to do with a passport. I don't know. It's plans of maybe finding your own space. You're moving forward, you're moving slowly. But there is clarity coming. So don't worry about the when, where, and how. That'll all be all taken care of. Right? So just be open to what the Divine's got going on for you and just roll with it. Be accountable. Try to balance yourself. Continue making things happen. But, okay? But it's in the happening where the miracles happen. Continue to remember that. Hopefully that message helped you out. All right, so last call for Narco. If you're still here and you want a message. And Renee. Sorry, I just had a personal message come through, guys. Renee, would you have, do you want a message? Who's left? Who's here? Jump in the chat, say hi. There's 10 people sitting in the chat. I just want to know who's lurking at me. That's all. Ooh, now we got 12. Doing a roll call. Oh, hey, Michael. But yeah, if you guys are here and you don't want a message, that's fine. You can say no. but you're in my top fans list at the top, so I figure I'd give you a chance. Word has it on the streets. Apparently the wind just whispered, put your Halloween decorations up. I don't like doing it until like mid-September to like late September, beginning of October. It's almost like it rushes the fall. And I'm not ready to say goodbye to summer yet. If you know what I mean. Oh, as if. Oh my goodness. I'm watching this video, I guess Nitro Circus, and it's this really wild downhill car game where you're like literally in this little go-kart and you're driving down this track that's going downhill, and all you got is a helmet on, and the rail is not all that forgiving, and neither is the fact that there's not very good brakes and ways of steering these vehicles. And you're going down these hills and you end up literally swerving out, falling off, and flipping over into the ditch. Like full out mayhem. Mm-hmm. The messenger can only deliver the message to those who are a vibrational match to the message. So don't stress yourself out by saying things to people who can't hear you. No kidding. No kidding. Right. After they screwed up so much, you just want them to leave you alone. Screw the change. Yeah, but Sheila, that's the thing. Like, if somebody doesn't want your help, save it for yourself. Save yourself the exertion. Just like someone would choose their battles. You're not going to choose every battle. Sometimes it's better to just shut your mouth and keep the peace. Mm-hmm. Apparently, they're going to be doing a requel of Knight Rider. August is almost over. September's next week. Time to pick out your Halloween costume and start your Christmas shopping. Happy New Year, everybody. What song did you got stuck in your head, Cody? Welcome in, Codes. What's going on, dude? I like actually having a tree in my house, if I had a house. And I would change the direction, the decorations as the seasons changed. And I just keep the tree up. Makes things interesting. So Astrology Facts has got a post out. Apparently, if you're an Aries, you love your siblings the most. If you're a Taurus, you have a deep bond with your mother. If you're a Gemini, you're most connected to cousins or siblings. If you're a Cancer, apparently you love your mother and children the most. If you're a Leo, you have special love for your father. If you're a Virgo, strongest bond is with siblings. If you're a Libra, both love both parents equally. If you're a Scorpio, you're deeply attached to your mother. Sagittarius, strong bond with father and grandparents. Capricorn, love their father the most. Aquarius, feel closest to siblings, friends, and the family. And Pisces, love their mothers endlessly. I don't know. This made-up song I made for the moment. I don't know why. Well, if you're going to be creative, might as well share it with us. Or did it leave your brain already? I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. It's gonna be a bright, 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 and bright, shiny day. It's gonna be a bright, 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 sunny day. I don't know. Maybe. It's gonna be a bright. That's a good tune. What the heck? There we go. Alright, anybody else want a reading out of the 7 that's still back here? Chilling out with me on our electronic patios. Somebody's wanting you to react and act out of character and self-sabotage everything. And you worked really fucking hard on this. Whatever it is. Somebody just wants you to move on from what you're doing. Just walk away from it. Yeah, Ten of Wands. They want you begging. Very devil energy. They pretty well breadcrumbed you, stopped you from moving forward, tried to bring a death to everything that you had going on for you, quite possibly tried to bring you to death, creating chaos. You literally stayed patient. You stayed true to yourself. And the devil had no other choice but to reveal himself. Whoever this toxic energy was. It really kind of feels like you were dancing with the devil. But you didn't take the bait. You really didn't. You ended the cycle out. And this is why they're trying to get you to react out of character and self-sabotage everything you're building. Anything that you have for stability, anything that you have for commitment, anything that you have that's supporting you, they want it put to rest. You're not allowed to have it. All the while, you are literally moving forward, bringing people out of towers, helping them walk away and move on. And you're being very strategic on how to do that. Tunnel vision is being focused on one particular thing for a long time, for a long period of time. This King of Cups in the reverse is trying to create chaos. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio energy. But you're very grounded. Whoever you are. This King of Cups in reverse is facing consequences. There's going to be news coming forward. You will move forward in the end. You will get the upper hand in this, but just stay grounded. Again, don't allow the reaction. Don't allow them to make you get you to react, because they're going to try to incite a reaction. things are going to start moving very quickly for you. You need to keep your cards close to your chest and keep your eyes open to possible manipulation. Keep your feelers out. Yeah, there's new collaborators coming in to support you. Somebody's supporting you, helping you, collaborating with you. This is going to help you skyrocket. However, somebody's going to come in to tell you the truth, figuring the truth will manipulate you. This person found a way to come in shown upright, in the upright, to tell the truth, but they're hoping that they can tell you the truth in a way that will manipulate you into what they want. But something tells me that you already know this is manipulation, no matter which way they come at you. And you need to stand on your own truth and continue focusing on your Seven of Pentacles and building on what you're building. Because that will eventually meet a 10. And you are going to hit with this Four of Wands energy. You will find stability with this intention moving forward. This person wants you to feel bitter right as you're coming out of this tower. So keep your cards close to your chest. You're building this new foundation while they're trying to shatter you. You can't build a new foundation on a broken heart. If somebody's very unstable without you, you're going to find that out, the truth. You're going to find the truth out on that. They can't sleep. They're perplexed as to how you called your power back. Just stay grounded. Stay grounded and guarded. You have every right to be. You have every right to have peace of mind, collective. Just like I said, that Seven of Pentacles, keep working at it. Because it's going to turn into the Ten of Pentacles. The Ten of Pentacles comes out. But this is after you stand up for yourself and call your power back. And there's some things about this is where you have to like go in this without any compassion. Because if you go in with compassion, you'll never get what you want. You have to leave emotions out of it and go on principle. Go on their intention. This is why your heart and your mind need to be in balance. Because otherwise that'll get you in trouble. Don't always go with your heart and don't always go with your mind. Have them in balance. That's the trick. You're coming to a point where you're going to have major decisions to make. Although you might not really be ready to make those decisions, people will be fighting with you about making these decisions. Okay? They're going to make you look like you're selfish, but you're getting the upper hand. You're sticking up for yourself. Ten of Wands. You're finally putting an end to the cycle. You're finally getting the upper hand and having this injustice reconciled. There's communication coming. Somebody decided to stick up for you behind your back, and they ended out a particular cycle for you that you didn't even realize. Somebody stuck up for you behind your back. It will be revealed. When the time is right. Collective, I think I'm going to take a couple days off. And I'm also pondering as to where to go next as far as content. The Divine said that this is the time for rest, recuperation. But I still come on here. I try to do this once a day. I come on here when I'm trying to chill out and relax, get to hang out with my crew. It changed the way I am, changed the way I look at people. It changed the way I show up. Officially. Because as I show up here to you, that's just how I am. I'm not any different. But I am evolved. And yeah, there are some things I don't know about. And I'm sure there's some things that I don't know about that you do. That's why I have the chat open. To keep it for open conversation. To inspire us. Not just me. To inspire you too. It's pretty sad that I had to, you know, we got to deal with trolls and all this other bullshit. This is why I went horizontal tonight as far as the recording. Because there's less trolls that way. I've worked hard on this channel. I've worked very hard at trying to make sense of the messages. And I'm divinely guided to do this. I should have did it a long time ago. we could make this world any way, any which way we want it to be. The fact that we've wasted so much time because people are doing stupid shit. We fail to see the potential. One of the hardest things to get over is the feeling so guarded. Not being able to open up again. Not being able to trust. And my channel has been bittersweet on that. Because it's really got me to open up my heart and to give of myself compassion, understanding, perspective. Because if I help one person, at least I did that. I've struggled so much. I've had to overcome so much. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. And I put a lot of hard work into my life. Mentally, emotionally, psychologically, physically. And there's people out there that want me to do it basically for nothing. Again, it comes back to that thing where apparently I'm not allowed to have anything nice. And it's all because I said no to them. It's because I said no, and I said, I wasn't about to let that chaos into my life. And this is after knowing a person for over 2 decades. Thinking you know a person. Thinking this person has good intentions. Meanwhile, behind the scenes, all for a little bit of coin, they go and plot. Thinking that it's okay. A little side note, I know there's people out there absolutely furious at the fact that I've done so well at not naming names. My biggest challenge on writing my books, in my book series, is trying to figure out the format on which I want to write. Is it going to be a fiction or non-fiction? Is it going to be a fantasy sci-fi? Is it going to be based on just a simple fantasy, or is it going to be based on my life? And then I know it's all too much for just one book, so I figure do a series. And how am I going to break up that into a series? I'm hearing that's a bunch of questions for ChatGPT, but I don't have that app. It's all in Divine Timing Collective. The universe is about to show you how good it can get. Just continue acting in good intention, staying out of the fray of the reactive abuse. Stay grounded, empowered, detached, and guarded. Converse with those that you need to converse with, and stay to yourself. If you feel pulled and drawn to go and do something and that would bring you enjoyment, go do that. Take moments out of your day to bring peace and tranquility back to your heart space. Anytime that you feel like you're swinging out of alignment, go back to bringing yourself back to your center. And then open your eyes and watch and observe. Because the people that want you to react, the look on their face is priceless. Because at this point, you would have been snapping. And they went well beyond what they thought that they should have to get you to react. And you're still not reacting. It starts screwing with their head. Some of the times, they'll actually outright react to the fact that you're not reacting. And they end up making themselves look crazy. Because they are. It's actually quite hilarious when it happens. Specifically when you've finally figured it out. And then they're sitting there aimlessly wondering whether or not you figured them out or not. Are you just keeping the peace to keep the peace and you're just being very stubborn? Or did you actually figure them out? Tell them nothing. Keep them wondering. Just continue to observe their intentions. It's not offensive to stick to yourself. It's not offensive to take alone time to heal. But when they're outright vindictive and they speak under their breath about certain things, and they can't come to you calmly, sit down and conversate with you about particular things that maybe they want compromise on, but they have to act out in drama and manipulate the situation way out of proportion in order to get what they want, because they don't know how to communicate. They're so riddled with bitterness that they can't articulate a conversation. And they keep things very superficial, very shallow. To reflect any deeper than the surface level is agony for them. That's a red flag. You might want to stay away from these people. Keep your distance, at least.
How long does it take
to get free from stress with Tai Chi? Fighting an invisible enemy is exhausting. It's not really invisible. Trying to come out of battle mode is difficult. Yeah, it is. But you need to find a safe place to do that. If it's impossible for you to find a safe place to self-regulate, yeah, it's going to be difficult. As we get older, we tend to start to realize that a lot of our friends will pass away. They will transfer. I was just talking to my roomie earlier today, and I just said, you know what? Dealing with the dead is exhausting. Because it is. It's very heavy work. It's not for the lighthearted. And people wonder why I have so little patience. Because there's certain people passing and transpiring that shouldn't be. There's a lot of people that are coming to their demise and they shouldn't be. And it's mainly due to the imbalance. And it's mainly due to the last 4 years fiasco. The art of detachment is recognizing that all of your friends and all of your friendships, if they're golden, if they're solid, then they're still solid. And if nothing else, you have the memories. You have the essence of who they are as a person. You have the friendship. And it will last through time and space throughout that memory. And in order to hold them close to your heart, all you need is to go back to that memory. And if you just so happen to miss someone, you can utilize your dreams in such a way to revisit. The whole purpose of dreaming and sleep is to reach the subconscious. Because just as in your subconscious there's memories, thoughts, and activity, it's just the same in your physical. And just as you might think that your dreams are just dreams and there's nothing there, they still make an impact in your reality and overall understanding. As screwed up and weird as sometimes these dreams are. It's meant to change and open up your perspective and perception of the way you see things, giving you a broader perspective to look at. So your account is 5 days old, Archon. How do I know you? So I'm curious if I might have blocked you out already. It's like you're showing up in a different light. I find it kind of interesting that you said no on the message, because you're still here chatting. But when it comes to me giving you a message, you didn't answer. Probably because you're cloaking yourself. Probably because you don't want me to tap into you. I don't know. Just an observation. Hey Sheila, if you're still here, thank you for all your comments in the comment section. You're one of my top commenters, and I enjoy seeing your messages. Same thing with you, Renee. And Warrior. Mind you, I haven't checked on the hidden comments in a little bit, in a quick minute. So there very well could be a whole bunch of comments sitting there hidden. So I wouldn't know about it. Oh, you're going through it, eh, Cody? Yeah, you're not the only one, dude. I totally get what you're saying. And the thing is that you have to come up and out of that vibration anyway, despite it. It's about vibration, it's energy. You gotta get out of that depressed feeling, right? Because everything's going good and then it stops abruptly. That's not by accident, okay? That's happening intentionally. It's either spiritual warfare or somebody's meddling behind the scenes. Or you just fuck up and you have to take accountability for it. It's one of the three. But something tells me that you're very, very methodical in everything you do. It's almost had you looking at like some sort of perfectionist kind of uh, program, because you've had no other choice but to try not to fuck up. It's almost giving you a complex. It's almost PTSD. Yeah, then you're dealing with spiritual warfare. People are either throwing you energy or they're literally meddling behind the scenes. And it's because you will take accountability. You take accountability for other people and what they do. You've even come to the point of making excuses for people. You've apologized for other people, thinking it was yours to carry when it wasn't yours to even have in your grasp, for that matter. The thing is whether you're with your daughter now or not, your daughter is always with you because she is you. And that's the beauty about the magic that we bring into the world. It's because the reason why you get bit in the end is because you settle for less every time. You settle for less than what you deserve. You're more able to compromise somebody else than compromise your own. So you're constantly pretzeling yourself into somebody else's ideal. For what? When is it going to be the chance that something is just going to fall into alignment and you're not going to have to pretzel yourself? You're going to be able to be yourself just as you are. Yeah, stop giving the benefit out of the doubt. Allow them to show up and show you who they are. And then act accordingly. It's not a fact of reacting, it's a fact of taking action. Something tells me you will see your daughter again, so no worries on that. You should drop the pressure, though, knowing divine timing is at hand here. There's a lot of dumbass bullshit going on, yes, granted. But as long as you stand in your integrity, things are going to change for you. Don't act out of character and don't act stupid, and then they won't have anything to see. You've been hard on yourself, but it keeps you on point. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It really doesn't. It doesn't serve you. You're already hard on yourself to begin with, but you're extra hard on yourself because of the reactive abuse, because of the eggshells, because of the fact that everybody's judgment matters to you. And to you, it matters what people think. But when you get to the point where you just don't give a fuck anymore, That's when things change. You focus on quality, you focus on the goodness and good intention, doing things right the first time, take the pressure off, and speed, that'll come in time. Not about quantity, it's about it's not about quantity, it's about quality. So why should you push yourself when you don't have to? You're taking away from the essence of your peace of mind. And you're putting yourself through the struggle that you don't even have to put yourself through. But you're choosing to do so. Which is an aspect of abandonment and self-sabotage instead of empowerment and building yourself up. I find it interesting how Narcon ended up getting really quiet. So it seems as though you're opening up your heart to the people that are hurting. But some of these people are victims by trade. Right? They play the victim, and they in essence they play the victim, but they play the victim to manipulate, not because they're actually a victim. However, you see them and you fail to recognize that. So you try to help them and you deplete yourself, and by the time you figure it out, it's too late. And then this is how you get burned, because you got snaked. And some of these people are like literal fucking pros at being a snake. Once they shed their skin and they show you their vibrant colors of who they actually are, and the snake didn't ever need you to begin with to rid their skin off of them. They knew how to do that from the get-go. Right? But the fact that the old skin made them look so dull, they played on that. Yeah. The only difference between people, okay, the way to tell between the ones that are trying to manipulate you and the ones that are actually victims, okay, are the ones that actually are trying to help themselves. The ones that are not trying to help themselves and the ones that are there siphoning are the ones you gotta watch out for. Like, for instance, I'll use myself as an example. I've been fighting for my life. pretty well this whole time, trying to self-regulate, trying to heal, trying to empower myself, to stick up for myself. It's been one battle after another, one struggle after another. I just get one thing dealt with, then I'm dealing with another thing, and then I'm dealing with another thing, and then I'm dealing with another thing. Like, being bombarded by spiritual warfare is not fun. Being an actual victim of this shit is not fun. Because it's not necessarily a physical thing that you're fighting. And you're saying something about a invisible enemy. It's not an invisible energy. It's not invisible. Energy is not invisible if you look hard enough. A box of wine. Yeah, sometimes owning up to our own shit and our own accountability, it can be a bit weird, but it's worth it. It's like Narcon is like kind of late to the party. Like, what pray tell that you want to drink your fucking brain away? On box wine, nonetheless. Classy. I find box wine always gave me the worst hangover. But then there was that one birthday with the magnum of red wine. Ugh. I didn't drink red wine for almost a good 6 years after that. I literally quit drinking. Yeah, that's pretty well right. Woke up with the worst stomach hangover, yeah. And it's not the fact that you bite the one that bit you. It just, no. You never want to look at another drop ever again. Hmm. Interesting how you say that. You're literally walking into a roast. But I won't. I'll be nice. I'm gonna try and be nice. But nice never got me anywhere. I'll just say this much. How people like their wine really tells me a lot about their personality. Not gonna lie. I won't dare ask you what your favorite food is. If you know, you know. My OGs would know. My OGs would be splitting laughing right now. I know somebody's been in the chats, and I know somebody's been pegging them off one at a time. Contacting them, trying to find some way or how to contact them. I know a lot of them are just busy with life. Some of them are fighting for their life. May the strength be with you. And to the fucked tards that are wanting my position, it's not what y'all think it is. It's very, very heavy to carry. I wouldn't wish what I have on my worst enemy. As far as gifts and abilities, with great power comes great responsibility. Because it takes quite a bit of self-sacrifice to overcome and to empower. The difference between a victim manipulator and an actual victim is whether or not that victim turns into a warrior or not, and whether or not they rise above. So who were you 5 days ago, 6 days ago, Narco? Considering your account is only 5 to 6 days old. I'm only asking because I'm getting a very odd energy from you. And I'd rather you be honest and transparent and help me make sense of this energy. Well, the fact that you haven't answered my first question. Who were you 6 days ago on YouTube? Because you weren't Narcon Yeti. Like you're masking. I see all messages. Even the hidden ones. It's very exhausting. I even wonder somehow how I do it. Constantly alchemizing. And it's not even my energy. It's just out in the ethers needing to be alchemized. Because people are dropping the ball. And with the influx of transitions, there are some people that are actually being catapulted into their awakening because they're being called on and they're being needed to help balance this out. The Galactic Federation said that it's going to take almost, a good 150 human years to balance things out. Providing there's no further damage. Good days and bad days are for bipolars. I'd sooner have a lot of good days than a lot of bad days. And I don't want to have a good day and a bad day, because that makes me feel bipolar. Just saying. Lately, you're trying to be modest. At least I sense a lot of modesty with that comment. Trying to kid yourself. Trying to play it off like it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. I got this. But really you're falling apart. Not even knowing what to do about it. Feels like an ego death. Or a dark night of the soul. Lean into it. The more you lean into it and the more you show it compassion, the better it'll be. Anytime you hit an ego death or a dark night of the soul, hit it with as much compassion as you can. Compassion and understanding. That's a game changer. Because not only it's healing it, but it's opening it up. But it also helps to have people that can self-regulate and aren't going to manipulate you around you at the time that you're doing that. Because as you transmute that and heal, they'll pull you right back in with their bitterness. Then you'll empower yourself and you'll heal, and then they'll pull you right back down into the bitterness again. And I think this is where this whole bipolar thing came from. Because 1 minute you're up, you're solid, you're good, everything is happy, and then you're down again. And people think it's bipolar. People think that it's an imbalance in your emotions, when it's actually a balance in your reality and somebody's actually triggering you. Trying to get you to react out of character without saying a word. I think Sheila just had a breakthrough. Maybe Michael too. I find it very difficult to think that I have 11,000 subscribers and I've only got 11, maybe to the top peak, 13 people in tonight. Even if it is horizontally, I find it very difficult to wrap my head around. So right now I've got one person for every 1,000. I got one person in here for every 1,000 people. And half of them aren't even talking. That's pretty well it, Michael. Yes, Cody, we are. Like, masks are for Halloween. After pretzeling myself to meet everybody else's comfortability for so long, I end up losing myself. And because I wasn't allowed to step into what I wanted to be authentically, I was left feeling worthless. I was left feeling helpless. I was left feeling like I didn't matter. That everything I was focused on was wrong. Meanwhile, I was just guided. I've pretty well been guided my whole life. Sometimes I would listen. Sometimes I wouldn't. I knew the times that I listened and I was in alignment, things tended to work out. And then all of a sudden there might have been a distraction to come in and get me all off kilter and off balance. Look back in your memories when everything was good. Who was always there when shit was falling apart? Find out who they are and cut them out. Because chances are, the people that you thought were helping you were actually hindering you behind the scenes. The people that you call family were the ones thwarting against you and sabotaging you this whole time. All because you stood in your own authority. And there's nothing wrong with you standing in your own authority, providing it's filled with honesty and integrity. But unfortunately, there's people out there that don't feel that you have the right to do that. You have to live with the narrative they painted for you. And they just want you to submit to the chaos so that way they don't have to take accountability for shit. They want you to be back in that people pleaser energy where you can take the accountability for them. So stand up in your true, authentic version of yourself. Allow your heart, your mind, and your soul to guide you. Nothing more, nothing less. Allow it to be for the betterment and sovereignty of humanity in peace and love and understanding, but take no shit. Yeah, turn off the TV. It's not even worse for the weather. It's all distraction. It's a waste of time. Waste of space in your brain. Anyway, collective, thank you for joining me tonight. It's 1:01 in the morning. Go get some rest. Please be good to yourself if you can't be good at it, so that way you can be good to others. And I'll catch you in the next one.